Sorry that last episode got cut short. I didn't mean to. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to continue the stream and I accidentally hit in the stream. I did not mean to do that. So I figured, I don't know. I got another order. It's in the car, $5, 6 mile. I took it because it's gonna help complete the side quest. Get this shit done. Get this shit all busted out and banged out. Don't know what's with the screen, why the screen looks like that. It just like stays hot. But level 2. Alright, I'm getting close to the resident now, so I gotta flip the camera. There was a connectivity issue. The last live stream I did, there was a connectivity issue, and then it caused the whole live stream to crash. And so I tried to pull it back up, and then I hit the wrong button. I hit end instead of resume, because they put them like right next to each other. But anyway. Leave at the door. Leave it at the door now. Adorable. They look like they know where they're going. I'm gonna try and follow them. What? Go slow down. I'm trying to follow you, bro. Slow down. Yo, slow down. I'm trying to follow you. Shit. Is that really, that's the best way to go? That's the best way to go? You'd think the other way would have been the better way to go. I don't know. Yeah, the other way was probably the better way to go. Probably the better way to go. Hell yeah. So I'm 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10 on the quest, on the side quest. 6 out of 10 on the side quest. And $86 with 2 more tips still processing. So I need 4 more. It's almost 4 o'clock. I mean, come on, dude. Fucking, for real? Grow a pair. They'll hit their brake. Trust me. All right, right here. This is your spot, right here. This is your spot. That's your spot. Go for it. Go for it. Oh, jeez. He barely made it. He was barely even able to do it. It's at the apartment complex. Security. $6 4-mile Burger King pickup. Yep, yep, and we get to go last. Yep, 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 it would work that way. Yep, it would totally work that way, wouldn't it? Yep, yep. 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 Get fucked over some more. Come on. Come on. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Come on. Just get in there. What's up, Mr. Plum? I'm on number 7 today. Been logged in since about 10 o'clock this morning. Logged in on the Uber. So 7's not, it's not really that bad. I mean, it's only 4 o'clock. Already hit 7 run. Not too. Well, I mean, it's kind of not bad. Not, you know, it could be a little better. But yeah, I guess, yeah, I got. There's a lot of drivers. So the fact that I got 7 already, it's actually not bad at all. It's really not bad. And 6 sold. I mean, fuck, it's been 6 hours. It's been like 1 order an hour. Oh god, I need a nap. Nap all the time. What's this for? Oh yeah. Yep. We have an opportunity. These last 2 days. Oh my god, I apologize. What's wrong? This is like the most one of the top 5 best phones you can buy right now. That's, you know, one of the top 5 best phones you can buy right now. One of the fucking magnificent 7 companies, one of the top 7 companies in the world. And for some reason, it's still a fucking piece of shit. Come on, hurry up, bro. Come on. Woo! Which way do they want me to go?
Bluetooth connection success.
Right? Woo! Why? I don't understand why they can't make their turn. I don't understand what's holding them up. Are they seriously waiting for the green light to then make their turn? I think that's what it is. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get a drink, and like they just keep pinging. Like I can't even get in the store to get a fucking drink because they just want to keep fucking pinging me with fucking bullshit. And this guy's going straight. Okay, come on, dude. Be more ready for your turn. Come on. Preload for your turn. Preload for your... Okay, make fucking... Come on. Realize that you're okay to turn and go ahead and turn. Thank you. Fucking lights on the street. I wish they would, if they would have built the lights so that the traffic could flow better up and down this street, like, you know, like it would be way better. But it's nothing but stop and go the whole way down. Like, this is the most major road in the whole fucking county. It goes diagonally across the whole fucking county, and you'd think that they would make it so that traffic could like flow, like try to get where it's going from end to end on it, you know. But it's just, I don't know why they made it stop and go, 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 the whole way down this fucking street, the whole fucking way down this street. Unless they purposely designed it in a way where they were like trying to suck more gas from people's tanks. Like, that's the way I see it. Like, this whole city is like they took every initiative they could to make it like where it uses more fuel to get around in this city. Yeah, I was about to say, no way the next one's green. No way the next one, no way they're actually letting traffic flow down this street and the next light's green too. No fucking way. And sure enough, nope. I was right, no fucking way. Come on. Hit the gas pedal. There you go. There you go. Hit it a little bit more. There you go. There you go. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Oh, why are you hitting your brake? Come on now. Why are you hitting your brake? What the fuck? Hey, let me trade you spots. Let me get up in front of you. Yeah, we'll trade spots. I swear, it's like fucking fighting a miniature war trying to get up and down this fucking street. Fuck. Whew. Tell this girl, I got arthritis. I got arthritis. Arthritis. Tell her almost. Almost. Go ahead and slide up. Yep, there's 2 lanes there. That's how it works. That's where they at. Sweet. Here we go. Yep, coming in. He was on the first floor, and he met me out. He met me out in the parking lot too. It wasn't bad. It's like Can't be going up these stairs. I got arthritis. Fucking hot, man. Oh my God. Turn off the heat. Put the sun down. We don't need it anymore today. How are these guys just sitting here in these golf carts like that? Oh, here comes another one. Golf cart, off-road. Off-road golf cart. Alright, that's number what? Number 7 on the quest complete. Number 8 on the day. Whew, oh my gosh, I'm so fucking exhausted, heat exhausted, man. Need a cold shower tonight or some shit. Sit still, wait for this light. Fuck. Oh God. Look, the AC's not even doing anything, man. It's on, it's cold. It's just like the heat. It's just so much heat coming through this front fucking window. It doesn't fucking matter. The sun's just been at high noon for 4 or 5 hours. Whew. Fucking women. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, the way I see it, May is almost over. I just gotta make it through June, July, and August, and then that'd basically be it. And it'll start cooling off again. It's really not that bad. If I can keep the car moving, like the vents work better and everything. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like more, if I can keep the car moving. But if just sitting at all these fucking light to light to light to light to light to light, because they don't know how to appropriately time any fucking thing. Oh my God. It was a good job. It was a good job of stopping there. Good job of stopping when you came out of the plaza there. From somebody that's supposed to uphold the law And then, you know, then they're just like breaking stupid fucking walls. The gas is going down a little bit. What are the numbers? 8 on the day, 7 on the quest. Oh my god, this place is always just fucking mad-ass busy. I don't understand it. It's always fucking busy as fuck here. Always busy as fuck here. I do not fucking understand it. Woo! Well, I already busted 100. I've got $7 more of processing, so I busted 100 on the day, and then I've got to get 3 more in before I'm done, at least, because I'm getting this quest busted out today. Fuck, man, it's hot. All the time, hot. Too hot. Too hot. All the time. All the time. Straight up all the fucking time. Way too fucking hot. Hotter than it needs to be. You know what I mean? Like hotter than it fucking even needs to be. Wow. Okay. Nah, I couldn't do it, man. It was like, it's fucking, and then the self-checkout thing was busted and shit too, so she's got 12 people
Normal
fucking
voltage.
stacked up standing in front of her trying to get fucking checked out.
Waiting connection.
She's there, but she's the only fucking cashier because they count on the fucking computer thing to be another cashier. And the computer thing, it's constantly fucking fucked up. It's constantly fucking fucked up. So anyway, I gotta ride up the street to the other fucking one. Woo! Let's go. Come on with this stupid fucking red light shit. God damn, this is getting annoying. Let's go. Wake up! And the next light's red. As soon as this one turns green, the next... Oh my God. Just trying to get somewhere where I can get a fucking polar pop. Or they ping me with another fucking run they need me to do. Come on, let's go. And yep, of course, the next light's red. Yep. Woo! All right. Trip radar no longer available. These people are fucking crabs. It's the one that's gonna change my whole day right there. This. Oh shit. Bam. I don't know. One cock. Suck it. Oh, there we go. That's the one right there. It's actually not a bad one. Where are they going? 40. I could probably do that for you. I gotta get a drink though. I'm sorry. Gotta get a drink. I'm sorry. $9.11 miles. Come on, fucking for real. Let's go. Oh god damn. Oh. You like to see almost naked. Alright. Oh shit. Alright, let's go. Ugh. I don't know why it does that. Oh, yeah, y'all are on anyway. Doesn't matter. All that harvest did, trying to keep the fucking stream going. Y'all are gone anyway. It's good. That's life. It's life at rock bottom. And the fucking... pay this fucking top dollar price for this fucking latest equipment, and it don't fucking work any fucking better than your old fucking equipment. Yep.
Normal voltage.
Why
Waiting
does everybody...
connection.
I don't understand why everybody feels like they need to go 30 through parking lots. I don't understand. Come on. Okay, alright. Well, I'm just gonna go. You're gonna fucking play stupid. Let's play stupid, then. understand why everybody feels like they need to go 30 through parking lots. I really don't. Oh God, it's gonna be hell coming through that. Good Lord. Shut up, Carol. I'm heading to number 8 now, man. I can't believe it. This little side quest thing's about to be busted out. Yeah, all these fucking lights, I swear. God damn. This city's fucked. Let's go. Wake up. Only been waiting 5 minutes for the light to turn green. You think you'd be ready, right? Oh. Alright, I'll be right back. I should be right back. It shouldn't take too long. It really shouldn't. I'm already here at Cracksby's. But anyway, I'll be right back. It shouldn't take too long. Somebody pour me a drink. Alright, eight. Goddamn fucking 8. 8. What's this not working? Woo, man. This is number 8. Number 8 on the quest 2. Oh, buck it up, buck it up. Fuck it up, 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 fuck it up. Alright. One. Nothing up my sleeves. That's good. Come on, figure it out, dude. Can you preload for your turn better? I mean, I don't understand why you're 12 feet back trying to. Because you could be like halfway turned. It's like right now you could have turned. Like, okay, good. All right. Yeah, but me, I'm gonna go ahead and preload for the turn ahead of time. So that way I've already executed half of the turn. You know. So then when I hit the gas, the other half of the turn's done, and then I'm already going straight. I'm already in the lane, moving. But I don't understand it. All right, 8 miles. It's just hot, man. Look, the sun needs to go down, man. Fucking sit in the middle of the sky all fucking day. Wouldn't do that. Oh shit! $4 14 mile. What? Bro, they're helping me get rich today. $4 14 mile. Oh, how do I get so lucky? I think the far right lane's going to be the lane to win. It's going to be the lane to want to get in. Local real estate experts with global reach. Huh. Alright, I swear I see both other lanes moving way better than this lane. I swear I do. I swear I do. I can't quite figure out why. Yeah, this lane is definitely moving better than that lane. That was a good move. Made some pretty good movement while the light was red. And I think I want to get back over to the far right lane now, the far left lane now. I think that's the way to do it. Come on, people, wake up. Wake up, come on now, wake up. Wake up. Wake up, it's only green for so long. Let's go. Come on. All we need to get through is this one light, and then we'll be through. This is the majority of it right here. Come on. Wake up. Come on. Roll along. Roll along. Come on. Come on. Roll along. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. All right. All right. Come on. Second gear. Yep. Second gear. Come on. They're holding it green. Oh, okay. Well. Alright, at least the next light we ought to be able to get through this light. The next light. I don't know what's wrong if we can't. Report traffic. Report accident and report traffic. And then report another accident. Wants to grow up and accept that fact. They all live in Disney dream democracy world. I'm getting so sick of this shit, bro. After light, after light, after light. Light after light after light. After light after light after light. After light. One more light. Hang on. Wait. Another 3 lights. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with the connectivity today. The last 2 days, I've got no fucking clue, man. Fucking Amazon or Google or fucking whatever the fuck. Somebody's fucking up somewhere down the line. Why are you slowing down? I don't understand. What are you slowing down for? Oh, okay. Well, then maybe let's put the turn signal on before we start slowing down. That might help, you know? Oh my god. Why are they sending me this shit? I'm a fucking platinum level driver. I should not be getting $4 16 mile fucking bullshit. I shouldn't be getting bullshit like that at all. People should fucking be able to tip more than $2 Just flat out. Just flat out. People should be able to tip more than $2. Flat out. Flat out. I got a mile, so I'm getting there, so I just flip the camera. It's hot. Alright, come on, let's go. Almost 5 o'clock. There's a street there? Oh, there's a street there. Oh, shit. There's a house there? This is a house? Did they leave me any notes or anything? Oh, just leave it door. Hi. Please make sure to include a straw. That's the note? Leave that door. I don't even see a door. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not see a door. This might take a minute. Yeah, it might take. I don't even know where the door is at. I'm gonna have to find the door. I knew they were gonna do that shit. I knew they were gonna do that fucking shit. Not even some shit that's worth it. Alright. Seriously, I gotta find, I'm not even sure if this is the right address. Whatever. They'll figure it out. This looks like an abandoned house. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I don't mean to offend them if it's not. But I'm pretty sure it's on this side of the street and shit too. Because this is definitely the evens. That's definitely the odds. So this is definitely where they said to put it. I don't know. 61. Oh god. Right. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 for the side quest. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 on the side quest. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 on the side quest. 99. Potential spam. Potential spam. Potential spam. Let's eat some spam. Here we go. Well, ni hao. Well, ni hao. Potential spam. It seemed like more like bullshit than spam. Hell yeah. Slip around and whoop. Hell yeah. Professional. They tore down Sharky's. I can't believe they did that. Fucking assholes. That was a landmark. I know, I'm looking at it too, man. I can't believe they tore down Sharky's. Come on. Let's go. It's getting too hot for this shit. Let's go. I don't want to do that. Fucking no, I really don't. It's some bullshit, bro. All the way up past I-75. No. I was thinking the same thing. That's crazy. We had the same idea at the same time. Turners first, yeah. Alright, I got 2 seconds here. It's hot. We gotta do something about this heat in Florida, man. This ain't gonna rock. You're gonna have to get behind the dude with the bicycles. I don't know why. I thought it was a good idea to get behind me. Whew. I didn't get it. We're good. Got his ass in 12 feet out there. He's alright. $7 11 mile. I don't know about that one. $5 tip is all they could really. They could only hand you a $5 tip. They live 12 miles away from the place. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Not just driving Uber to do favors here, you know what I mean? There we go, that's the one I wanted. $10 3 mile. Wow, yeah. Where's this at? Damn! What the fuck was that? Oh god. Or what? Oh my god. Yeah, right into my lane, yep. Okay. Alright, you're good. Yep. we seriously gotta do something about this traffic, man. This ain't gonna work. We can't add on this problem that's already here. We already know there's a problem, and then so we're gonna triple the housing in the county instead of fixing the problem. Let's go. Come on. Put the hairbrush away. Time to push the gas pedal. There you go. I mean, it would finish the quest. It's the same pickup. Finish the quest. I guess I'm gonna do it. I'll take it. Whatever. I've just finished my quest. Once I get these same restaurant pickup. It's 14 basically for the two of them. Some shit like that. It was only a $4. But I'm already going to the restaurant anyway, and then it helps me complete my quest on that one too. So fucks me over. Well, hey, Daisy, Mother Nature is waiting now. Love is blooming like a cherry tree. And buzzing around, maybe do some pollinating, yeah. And dive in like a honeybee. I'm saying. Alright, come on, guys. Gotta grab two from here. Hello, picking up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Not too bad, not too bad. And I got the quest in my quest is complete. It's in my hand. All I gotta do is get this shit where it goes. I mean, it's not shit. That's actually my favorite Chinese food place there. Alright. There we go. I appreciate y'all hanging with me. Oh, well, 2 viewers. Appreciate it. Get the fuck out of
Waiting
here!
connection.
It says Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver. Like, what do you expect? I don't understand what you... I don't understand. What's going on with this? Whew. Bluetooth. Alright, AC. What's going on? This fucking ring. Come on.
Waiting connection.
Nice signal. Nice turn signal, bro. Off the chain. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, let's go, let's go. Figure out how to work the lights better. Let's go. Chat, man, y'all are going wild in the chat right now, man. I can't keep up with you. Alright, but for real though, I hope I do get a green light here. Because I'm gonna be pissed if that car right over there ends up going before I get to go. I'm gonna be a little bit pissed. Yep. That's what it looks like is about to happen too. That's exactly what it looks like is about to happen. Oh, wait. Okay, alright. Here we go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. It's a Jeep Renegade. Let's go. Chicken spears. Sorry, flip the camera. Getting close to the residential address. That's a rusted up ass hood. Don't buy one of them Chevys. The hood will rust to shit. We're looking for, I think, on the 1200 block. The 1200 block. Upstairs and shit. I'm gonna tell her, I got arthritis. I can't be going up these stairs. I ain't doing that. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm gonna carry this shit up the fucking stairs and shit. Like, fucking, oh, God. Leave a door, yeah. I'm on my way. Sorry, arthritis. Sorry, arthritis. Just leave it at the bottom of the stairs. Sorry, arthritis. Picture of it at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, shit. Sorry, arthritis. No, but they did tip like extra well and stuff too. That's probably why they tipped well. Oh, sorry, arthritis. My knees feel like they're about to shoot through the fucking, they're gonna pop. Oh, arthritis. Oh, arthritis. All right. Arthritis. And you say YouTube.com Florida Swamp Monkey. tamales, man. Oh, no. Bah. Send. What's the problem? Send. Something, yeah, I can see that something went wrong. I see something went wrong. Go ahead and complete the order now. Jeez. All right, come on. All right, let me see here. We could do this maybe. Do this. Oh, okay. This is broken. Oh, this is broken. Okay, that's fixed. Okay, I fixed that. Something went wrong. Okay. I'm gonna go back. Take a photo. It doesn't even matter what I take a photo of. Take a photo of the building. There we go. And come on, hurry up. Let's go. Okay. YouTube.com/Florida from homeless to real estate agent. Follow my journey. Hell yeah. Now we got a 6.8 mile. Woo! The hell? Alright, let's see here. Woo! I got arthritis. Come on, Dangus, let's go. Waiting on you. Let's go. Come on, Dangus. Let's go, Dangus. Thank you. But I figure I might as well, like, in the, where you take a picture and you finalize the order, you can leave a little note for the customer. And I figure I might as well just start typing my YouTube channel right there before I complete the order. And it sends them the message of my YouTube channel as I complete the order. I just figured I might as well. from. Oh, yeah, from homeless to real estate agent. Because yeah, I think that's honestly that's like the best hook. That's the best hook. That's the best thing for a homeless person that like wants to get on their feet. That's the funniest thing for them to actually end up doing. Becoming a real estate agent. There's nothing funnier than that. There's nothing funnier than becoming a real estate agent after being homeless 3 or 4 times throughout your life. And because even the last home I bought, well, the home that I bought with the girl or the ex-wife, whatever you want to call her, I even noticed that, like when I was dealing with the real estate agent, like she really didn't do much. Like the guy that worked for the title agency, I think ultimately did more than the real estate agent did. But yeah, I figure I might as well send to every customer, like let every customer know, like, hey, homeless Uber driver, going from homeless to real estate agent, come follow my journey. So I thought there was somebody on a bicycle. All right, we can move now, right? We made it past the guy on the bicycle. We can move now, right? Nope. Okay, we're going just as fast. But yeah, that's what I typed. It was like Florida stuff on my channel, youtube.com/Florida Swamp Monkey. From homeless to real estate agent, follow my journey. I think I at least got a view out of it. That's what I think. A minimum I could probably get a view out of it every single time I type that in and send it to him. And I'm at like 690 subscribers too, which is nuts. I remember just like a couple weeks ago, I was only at 390. Or 680. I'm gonna say, I'm hoping for one more subscriber today and break that 680. I was almost up to 700, but then like it took a lot of the subs away. I guess it appeared they weren't real accounts or something. But this is, as you can see, I got 9 out of 10 complete on the quest. And then I'm heading to number 10 right now. I'm heading to number 10 right now. And then I'm going to have that quest beaten. And then I might as well stay logged on because the dinner rush just started. More money to be made today. Broke neck. Well, no, I'm not taking. I guess I'm taking daily steps. Like I said, it's one thing at a time. I'm trying to get the debt paid off, and then once the credit card debt is zeroed, then I can, I don't have to worry about this. Like that's $200 less a month in bills as well to have to worry about because they're zeroed. And I'm trying to only worry about one thing at a time, type of thing. And once the credit card debt is gone, I'll kind of need something to do to keep me going still, sort of. So, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to look into it, and then like financially, if it's out of reach, well then yeah, it's not going to happen. You know what I mean? But if it's like I said, if it's less than like $2,000-$3,000, then yeah, maybe I can find a way to make that happen. But if it's like $8,000, $9,000, $10,000, $12,000 to get a real estate license, no, it's just a joke. Which it could be. I'm thinking, part of my head's thinking that it could be like a $9,000 bullshit kind of thing, because there's a lot of money to be made just to stand in the middle of fucking housing transactions, basically. You know what I mean? So I'm sure there's a decent amount of buy-in involved, more than the 63-hour class, 8-hour days of school. You know what I mean? Just a matter of, I think it's probably a weekend course too. Probably a Saturday and a Sunday 8-hour day for 2 months type of shit or some shit. But I'm just, really want to get the debt gone so I don't have to worry about the debt as well as while I'm trying to do that 2-month strut through school. Yeah, pretty much I've been putting like 20 a day into Bitcoin. I'm focused on chipping down at the credit card debt and then not using the credit card. So I'm using my bank card, just charging myself out of my actual bank. I'm halfway worried about, because I don't want to overdraw and then be $35 short that the bank just takes for whatever fucking reason. So I'm a little worried about that. But at the same time, yeah, I am still trying to put like $20 a day back on top of how much I'm trying to pay into the credit. And then, yeah, I still got the excess bills I'm worried about too. And then that's pretty much it. Being free of the debt, and then just buying the land that I've been looking at, and pretty much a van. And then like that's about it. Like the rest will come as I desire more. But it's like I'll have everything I need at that point. I'll have the mobile apartment. I'll have the Manhattan apartment on wheels from the van, and then I'll also have the The land's like mine. All I have to do is cover the property tax on. Can you stop? Like, fucking for real, stop with this shit. What was it? She said it was. I'm just gonna follow them in. That'll work. That works. Yeah, because we live in a communism, so everybody comes home at the same time. It doesn't matter how much money you make, everybody still comes home about at the same time. No, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know if the YouTube channel is going to start to take off to the point where I can let go of the parts job by then. If I can let go of the parts job, then I'm going to take Uber across the country. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to be hooked into the parts job if I don't really need to be. I don't really need to make that much money to be able to replace it either. So really, like, once I can start making some kind of an income from YouTube, I'll probably be gone. There'll be nothing really tying me to that parts job anymore at that point. But then, yeah, Uber, it's probably still going to be Uber for a little while because I'm still trying to figure out what the fucking girl's doing. You know what I mean? I'm still more or less just kind of stuck in limbo here on this rock as it is. I'm really, like I said, I'm not trying to really give them more of myself just because they think that my time belongs to them. Oh, yeah. I'm sure we do, actually. I've lived here long enough to realize it's just as much a communism as it is a democracy. Because, I mean, look at this. This isn't a communism. Look at this neighborhood. You know what I mean? This isn't just as much a communism as it is a democracy. I'm trying to hold this together. This to me almost, it just looks like a prison. Like, and then you're working to be here. You know what I mean? Like, this is just, to me, this just looks like overconsumer fucking, I don't know. I don't know the words to say exactly what it actually is, what it actually looks like, but it looks like something I don't really want to be a part of, man. Just flat out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're both a democracy and a communism at the same time. That's what I say. It's a choice thing. And some people, they choose. This is what they choose. I'm not, what they wanted. It's what they wanted. This is how they wanted it. No, I'm just repeating what I've heard from like more than just like 10 people. A lot of people that are even patriotic people that still love this country, and they'll openly admit that yeah, it's just as much of communism as it is a democracy. It was built that way. But yeah, like I said, trying to get out of debt and buy the land. But get out of debt and buy the land, and that's where I'm renting. But you know what I mean? That's where I live now. I have the private property I live on. But get out of debt and buy the land. That's pretty much my moves for right now. You know what I mean? Because I got to make those 2 or 3 moves before I can plan the next 2 or 3 moves here on this 4-dimensional board that we live, you know, that we exist in. Yeah, that's why I figured go ahead and buy the land, because me purchasing the land, like it's like spending $12,000, but at the same time living on top of that $12,000. You know, like I didn't actually even spend the $12,000 because it's going to retain the value of being the land. You know what I mean? So then I can I have a place to live that's essentially for free at the cost of the property taxes. And then it's my land too, so I can kind of do whatever I want with it to a certain extent. You know, I got to listen to the county on certain things, but so does everybody. You know what I mean? So it's really, I don't know. It's like I said, it's need over want, and I don't feel like I really truly do need a house, especially if it's just me. If it's just me, I think I could live just fine in a hut with a hammock. Plus all the modern day technologies that there are. Because honestly, like you can't, what are you building for? Like you can't take this shit with you when you leave. It's more or less just something to do while you're here. You know, and it's not like you're not going to get a bigger piece in heaven because you ultimately built a bigger house here on earth. You know what I mean? Like that's the way I see it. I'm just more or less like, my soul doesn't even really belong to earth. So I'm not really worried about most of the earth's systems that exist. It's all just the bullshit of the earth being, you know, mankind being on the earth for thousands of years and the corruption that's caused. And then so now we're here, we're picking up our own time here in, like, you know, wherever you're picking up your fucking time, wherever you are in your area of the timeline. But it's like, I really don't fucking care, you know what I mean? I don't fucking care. I can't wait to leave this planet, you know? Like, ultimately, it's just fucked up. The fucking 4 or 5 generations before us just kept doing the pass the blame game, and now it's finally starting to bleed through. And honestly, I don't know what the fuck they're doing on like a actual, like, global politics scale. I don't know what the fuck they're actually doing, because it's not going to help anything what they're doing. You know, what we see going on around in the USA right now, I don't think any move that they've made for the last 10 years has actually helped. You know what I mean? It's more or less just kind of put us more at each other's throat. I don't know exactly why and what exactly that was all for, you know, but it just makes me just want to get the fuck off of this planet and get the fuck out of this country. It's not operating the right way. And then there's people that are just even too blind to realize that they're even in a communism at the same time. But like, they set their alarm clock to wake them up, but they don't know that they're in a fucking communism. You know, like I don't understand that one. Even this traffic right now is kind of proof of like a communism. You know what I mean? Like all of us going to work and coming home at the same time, and you know, it's like everybody's on the same path. Everybody yells at each other if you're not on the path, if you're not doing the right thing, if you upset the hive, then you're fucked. You know what I mean? You buck the system too much, then you're fucking, you know. It's that's what I'm saying. It's like it's just as much a communism as it is a democracy. It always has been. They built it that way. because they knew a democracy wasn't going to last forever. So they were like, let's make it both then. That way we can keep it the way that we want it to. Oh, yeah, sure, I guess some confusing communalism. That's right, that's what it is. Because divided, we don't have everything. But together, we have it all, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, honestly, if I'm gonna work for 30 years building a house, I'm trying to build a house that at least looks like, you know, you left something decent behind here on Earth too. Like, it's not just one of these fucking consumerist fucking bullshit rectangles, triangle on top bullshits. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to actually build something that looks nice because I'm leaving this behind here on the Earth. I'm gonna waste 30 years of my life because they've got the whole system rigged up that way where, you know, heaven forbid you were just to buy the material and have a couple of guys help you build it yourself, you know, and save fucking, you know, save 80% of the cost just to fucking do all the back labor yourself. And then since you saved 80% of the cost, you're gonna probably save fucking 24 years of your fucking life. But they hoard off all the material and then make you go work somewhere for these fucking paper ticket stamp bullshits, you know, and then have everything priced in at exactly how much time it's supposed to take, you know. Like, why? You know, just because we're stuck here on Earth, yeah. So we're stuck in this system. That doesn't mean you really have to fucking feed into it. It's not going to get you anywhere, really. Like I said, is it really going to get you a bigger plot in heaven? Like, really? So they're right behind you. Communalism! I didn't even know you were in here. Sorry, Larry. Alexis Clark. I think I know that name. I know, but that's the cheapest option that there possibly is. Like, show me an option that's cheaper than that. Show me an option that's cheaper. Because, like, the way I see it, instead of... What the hell is that? Instead of paying $1,000 a month for 12 months to rent a studio, to rent a one-car garage, essentially. To rent an insulated one-car garage, essentially. It's $1,000 a month, so $12,000 for 1 year of rental at this place. I could just buy my own piece of land that's like forever mine until they try to tax it away from me. I know it sounds loony, but that's the cheapest option that there possibly is, because all I need is a place that I can sleep, where I don't have to worry about them chasing me off of, because I'm more or less worried about the police chasing me around in circles than I even am a crackhead coming up to stab me to shit at this point. You know what I mean? If a crackhead wants to stab me to shit, then that only helps me to have to leave here faster. Less work I ultimately have to do here on this fucking animalistic proving ground that we're all stuck in. We're just fucking sitting here dancing under the stars. No fucking clue what's going on. Can't you just accept that? You know? Like, fucking, why does somebody have to be, you know, fucking, it doesn't matter. Like I said, like I only need to find a way to keep myself entertained for the next 10 years anyway, and then after that, financially, there won't be a fucking problem. And if there is, well then, you know, like fucking, does it really fucking matter anyway? None of this shit I'm doing here on Earth, I will actually be able to take with me when I pass. That's the mindset that I'm in, where it's like, well, what am I even doing it for? Oh, just because the system here on Earth is so fucked up that they think that the body is a resource to be extracted from. And I don't agree with that. I don't agree that my life is a resource to be extracted from. I'm sorry. Fucking turn on some music and tell me you don't live in a fucking communism some more. It always has been. No, I just don't want my legacy to be one of these little box, stick, square fucking bullshits. I don't want that to be my entire... Half of my life I spent building some bullshit that looks exactly like my neighbor's bullshit. Why am I even doing it? This is the legacy I want to leave behind, is what you're saying? That's what I should be working toward, so that I can leave this bullshit ass fucking pyramid scheme legacy behind some more, so I can drag out this fucking system further for them, so I can continue to pile onto the fucking debt that we already fucking stuck in, while they continue to print because more people want to fucking continue to buy houses. And then we have to buy those houses with credit. So where do they get this money from? Oh, wait, it gives them a right to fucking continue to print. I'm trying to stop the whole fucking train, which is the problem. I swear, dude, fucking every fucking day. Just tired of fucking having people fucking feel like they gotta chase me around some more. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. Meanwhile, you haven't seen the whole fucking story. You haven't seen the whole fucking story. You have no fucking actual fucking idea what's actually fucking going on. You haven't even seen the story up to this point. You can barely follow along what's going on day to day. And then you're still worried about we're not getting anything out of it. The fuck, like I'm the only fucking human on the planet you're not getting shit out of. Fucking move the focus over to someone that's not even putting 20 hours into this fucking system a week. That's what you need to do. And you continue to spill some more shit. Like, fucking, I'm sick of this shit. This no. I'm not even gonna read this. Like, I'm trying to drive, and then you're sending me fucking paragraph on top of paragraph on top of paragraph on top of paragraph of shit that I've already fucking explained to you my side of, but you don't fucking seem to want to fucking actually stick to. It's whatever, dude. I'm fucking done with it. Like, just go. Do you not see all the other homeless that I drive by on a daily basis? And do you not see, like, probably because you don't actually see from their point of angle of them just standing there getting fucking beer rained on them. Meanwhile, I'm trying to crawl out of a 36% fucking debt to the new age fucking mafia that they call Capital One. making nothing every fucking goddamn day while putting fucking hours into the fucking system. I'm so fucking sick of hearing that shit, dude. Oh my god. All right, you couldn't take the hint, could you? I don't know why you couldn't just take the fucking hint, but I'm not reading that. I don't know how you can't just take the fucking hint. You're watching me work 2 different fucking jobs at once right now, but it's still not enough, you know. So, not enough. You got to work 4 jobs at once. It's like, no, sorry, that's too much. That's too fucking much. The government's going too far then, honestly. If working 2 jobs at once is not enough, the government is honestly going too fucking far. I don't know what the fuck it is that they're doing, but they need to figure out, they need to get a little bit more efficient. The citizens should not have to work 3 jobs at the same time. Fucking for real. And it's like, meanwhile, if I was buying Bitcoin back when I was working here, I wouldn't be fucking working right now. I'd be one of the ones developing some of this fucking land. Would have had them build a Costco there instead of a fucking BJ's. Just do something better with the fucking land other than building more fucking restaurants and places to fucking shop and doctor's offices. No, we don't know how to do that. All we know is fucking money. Barking at the kids to fix the problems that we fucking started. Or we delayed. We noticed and then fucking delayed. Now the kids are here. The kids don't fucking want to fix your shit. Like, fuck y'all. Got my own shit I gotta fucking fix. While I'm constantly buying all this shit that fucking falls apart. It ultimately shouldn't fucking matter to you so much what the fuck my fucking plan is. But yeah, hopefully, yeah. $12,000 piece of property. Hopefully it doesn't go up in value by the time I fucking have the $12,000 to buy it. I also don't want to pay cash for it. I want to put up my Bitcoin as collateral. Oh, if you knew where you're going this way, why didn't you get over ahead of time? That was a stupid move. This is what I'm saying. This is the stupid shit I witness in traffic around me. But I'm the terrible driver. I'm the terrible driver when I blow up and, go around them. And, so, I'm going to put that idiot behind me so I don't have to worry about what the fuck they're doing anymore, because they're behind me now. That's something a bad driver would do, right? Oh. That is. I gotta flip the camera. Close to the resident. It would have been nice if they would have put like the name of the doctor's office, because I could have been like, oh, this doctor's office right here. If they're even doing it, this doctor's office at this time of day, I have no idea. It's right here, right? I guess it's like right here. Yeah, it's over here. Shoot. Shoot. $5 12 mile, yeah. They've been doing that shit all fucking day long. See, but it's now, if Uber paid you per mile, that would still kind of be a decent order, because you'd be looking at $6 just from Uber for the 50 cents per mile. Then you'd honestly be looking at like another 50 cents per mile from Uncle Sam when you do your taxes. And then you'd also be looking at the $4 tip that the customer actually dropped. So it'd be like a win-win-win. And then the 12, 13 miles that they wanted you to drive might actually been worth it. But instead, they just want to fuck you. Look at this shit. 13 mile. It's really not worth it at all. Yeah, it's really not worth it at all. I'm glad I just let it ring. Oh, that's right. Woo. Like, ultimately, it shouldn't fucking matter anyway. It really fucking shouldn't matter. Like, fuck, like, are you my wife? Are you planning on being my wife? Is that why you're so worried about what it is I'm doing? how much money I make, what kind of education I have, what car I drive. God damn. Where do you work? What car do you drive? So sick of being asked that fucking question too. I'll make that the last one though. I'm done. Panera Bread. Might as well be Starbucks. Almost as bad as Starbucks. It's Panera fucking bread. But anyway, you get what I'm saying though. Like if I would have just paid attention to my friend when he was telling me, when we were working at the Zaxby's together, and he was telling me to buy Bitcoin, if I would have just listened to him for the cost of 1 week's fucking pay, I would now already have, I would have enough leverage where I wouldn't even have to fucking even actually work. But my cost of living expenses probably would have raised a little bit too. So that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get my cost of living expenses down to 0 a month. Absolute 0 a month, as much as possible. Going the other direction and like worried about, oh, well, what can I do more? You know, that's gonna pile on more. You know, it's gonna be harder to go back to 0. It doesn't matter if I'm making more money. I mean, kind of, sort of, but it's ultimately like, you know, at the cost of trading X amount of my fucking years here, when I would much rather just sit underneath a tree. I make a smaller carbon footprint to just sit underneath a tree and do nothing, don't I? So really, I don't know. I don't quite follow. I really don't. I'm stuck in it now, as you can see. Like I'm waist deep in the shit now. You know what I mean? But that's because, you know, I'm kind of, you know, I was late. Wouldn't fucking pay attention to, you know, it's just, but that's the thing. Like I said, I only got to worry about it for the next 10 years anyway. After that, then, you know, fuck, if I'm still in the same spot, then maybe. But then at that point, like I said, at least it was 10 years, it was 10 less years of fucking shit that I even gave them to begin with, because I was playing the waiting game instead. Now, ultimately, that's my goal, is to give them as little as fucking possible while I'm here. I feel like I ultimately shouldn't even fucking be here. Fucking for real, like you act like I'm fucking smoking meth or something, like I might as well be or something, you know, like I'm so sick of that shit too. Like, I'm just out here trying to live my life, and then you're trying to make it look like my life. You're trying to make it out like my life isn't even mine for me to actually be able to live in the first place. He's like, no, fuck you off, buddy. And then, like, doesn't that sound like a communism? Doesn't that sound like something a communism would do? Number all their citizens and then count exactly how much they actually do, you know, and then every fucking year audit them to make sure that they don't owe you any money. It's like, what the fuck? Wake up. The whole fucking world's communist. The uneasy feeling I get just from being in a plaza like this. It's like fucking real. Oh, another one. Okay. They just keep spawning out of nowhere. Alright. Let's go see what kind of communist propaganda music they're playing. Probably either some Lady Gaga or some Justin Bieber, I bet you. Oh, it's MGNT. Alright. I forget to mention this. It was like $11 or some shit. I think it's gonna be the last one. This is number 12 on the day. Some kind of soups. I can feel the soup just sloshing around. But yeah, I don't know. Y'all make me feel like, man, I could. Shit, I'm technically an astronaut. Technically already an astronaut, and you act like I'm still not doing enough. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, for real, bro. Be like, I'm technically already an astronaut. I keep trying to tell you. I just need to wait 10 years as it is. Just keep my nose in the corner for 10 years. It's not really a problem. I've already been doing that for the last 30. No big deal. Like what you're saying, that's gonna change my life anyway. I wouldn't be happy fucking doing that. Wouldn't be happy with myself. And fucking ended up fucking being a corporate fucking sleaze still anyway. But that's probably what's gonna happen. What's the best way to get out of here? What's the best way to get out of here? I don't think it's that way. I really don't think that way is the best way to get out of here. I'm gonna go this way. We're gonna go this way. I'm gonna figure this way out. And this shit's so stupid. Like, we already had a mall. And then they had to build this shit here like this, and then now the mall is dying. You know, I'm like, y'all are so fucking stupid. I mean, this ain't fucking no better. It's just a fucking waste of land. Majority of what America's doing nowadays is just a fucking waste of land. He should already went, bro. I'll have to alert the Intergalactic Federation what you're doing. Okay. Let them know that I'm also just one fucking human. They'll probably just laugh their ass. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Yeah, dog. I checked the oil this morning. I don't know why it sounds like that. It's just this car getting old. A lot of parts and all rusted out type of shit. I know she's gonna go at any moment. At least I've got enough stacked up already I can get the van with. But if I buy the van, it's gonna set me back X amount of months from the land, which is really the smarter purchase to buy something that's gonna be like an appreciative value asset and a depreciative value asset. But the van's a nice luxury item. The land's the necessity. Because even, like, say the car breaks down, I can keep the parts job. It might be, like, even if the car breaks down on my land. If I'm on my land and the car breaks down, I can at least still make it to work. I can at least walk to work and get there. And then that little bit of work that I do is going to be more than enough to pay the taxes to keep the land. So I could really say goodbye to Uber all the way if I wanted to. But I also like the aspect of being able to use Uber to go across the country with it. There's not a whole lot of jobs that I can do that are minimum wage level that I could go across the country with. And then, like I said, I'd almost just rather stay minimum wage level, so all that they ever get is fucking teenage fucking quality work out of me. That's all they deserve. Shit, I feel like my grandfather would take my side in that too. After having double knee replacement surgery and all the screws put in his back from busting his ass to make fucking dollars throughout his whole life. Then to get sent to the doctor and get a fucking $300,000 fucking doctor bill. Get a doctor bill bigger than the fucking price of your house. For then that you did all that work for what? Like fucking for real? There's a Toyota Corolla with a trailer hitch on it. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Got about 3 miles to the destination. And it's like you gotta put yourself in charge of your own life. You know what I mean? If you realize you're not in charge of your own life, you're kind of doing something wrong to begin with. And honestly, I don't think the internet's going anywhere. I think it's only going to get bigger from here on out, basically. More and more of the money that exists in the real world is going to be put into the internet as time goes on. And that's why I'm making the play that, you know, an internet native currency is going to be the move of the future. And if I'm wrong, then, you know, I'm still living in my car, whatever. Nothing changes, then, you know, nothing to look forward to. Like, if Bitcoin wasn't there, there'd be nothing to look forward to. wouldn't be thinking long term with life. Long term. 1.6 miles. Uh-oh, is it raining? You know what it means? You know what that means? If it rains, that means it's overtime for an Uber Eats and DoorDash driver. This might not be the last one if it starts actually raining. Might have to stay on until about 10 o'clock or so. But this is number 13 in car. Number 13 for another 12 bucks. And then this is what it's showing me at currently. So showing me I'm about to bust 150. And I've basically been chilling all fucking day long. I don't have cigarettes because I'm refusing to buy them. I'm trying to stop ultimately. But if I would have got a pack of cigarettes, I would have been chilling all day long, just smoking cigars, just hanging out. Just almost made 200 bucks. And like it matters anyway. It's all just a time consumer. Like even this, these are $250,000 houses. Hang on, I'll wait till after I drop it off. Well, yeah. This is just like, I mean, they start at $250,000, right? So every little plot of land with some bullshit materials on it, basically, they sold for $250,000. I bet this whole entire property, this whole subdivision, it's probably 30 acres of land that it looks like they split everybody up in quarter-acre lots and then sold each quarter-acre lot for $250,000 or more. Like the cheapest model house, like stuff like that stuff over there. The cheapest model houses were $250,000, right? So they a minimum. Each quarter acre they sold for $250,000. They made money on top of money on top of money, and then all this money was all newly printed money that came straight from the U.S. Mint because all these people were now accredited. Now, but they don't. When you get the $300,000 to buy a house, they don't just pull it out of somebody else's bank account and then it's your credit that pays it back. No, the government gives them newly printed money to cover that loan, and then you basically, I mean, it's sick. But like, the part of this inflation is from us wanting to buy into this shit. You know what I'm saying? Part of the inflation is us even buying into this shit. So I'm trying to not do that, but I'm getting so much backlash from everybody for like trying to find the cheapest living situation possible. Because I'm not trying to find I'm not trying to buy the most expensive house I can possibly buy. I'm trying to buy the cheapest option, and then also be like within an hour of both my mom and my sister. You know what I mean? Like kind of the same thing anybody else should really kind of want. Like you kind of be within an hour of your immediate family still, kind of sort of. If you need any help, it's there. And then you're also looking for the cheapest option you can find. You know what I mean? And for me, I'll go even cheaper. I don't even fucking need a house. I just need the land. I just need the dirt. That's all they're trying to do is sell us dirt anyway. I'll just buy the dirt. Right. But yeah, all these houses, it's like, it's wood. It's a wood frame house. I've seen them build them. The garage is concrete. The garage is actual cinder block. And then the rest of the house is wood. And then they wrap it in this vinyl plastic. Because that's, you know, that's real fire safe, right? Wood wrapped in plastic. You know. But anyway, you got this house that they're, I guess, basically hoping that it burns down on you. And then it becomes an insurance scheme. You know, then the house goes up in value through the insurance fucking bullshit, you know. So that's basically, I don't know, dude. It's all a fuck, you know, everything's trying to scam you out of your time one way or another. I'm trying to not give them my time to begin with. Right, exactly. Because you can't take it with you when you go. They're basically overworking you just because you appeared here on Earth, because you made your appearance on Earth. They want to overwork. They figure, oh, how much work can we get from them? You know, it's like, dude, fuck it. What are we? We're not the Scottish Highlanders. Like, fucking slow down. Like, we're done. All of that fighting, all that war and stuff, we've already done. There's no reason we're even still doing it. You know, but fucking people want more. People are greedy. Like what I'm saying, like y'all are counting in trillions. Oh, this debt. Oh, the $42 trillion debt. We're already counting in quadrillions. My generation, we're counting in quadrillions. We ain't worried about no trillion. Come back when it gets to a quadrillion. You know, fucking like a couple trillions ain't shit. That's for y'all to worry about. Like, it's not even $50 trillion yet. It's not even a 20th. Not even a 20th of a quadrillion dollars. You think we're really worried about that? Come on now. We got other shit to worry about. I don't know how the fuck y'all put yourself that far in fucking debt. You know, like I see everybody working. You know what I mean? Look at all these houses and shit people bought and paid. You know, people worked hard enough to get the credit to build, and now they're working to buy and pay for. You know, I'm like, how are we in debt? Everybody's still buying houses. The fuck? Y'all need to figure this shit out. I think in the first white stripe on the American flag, they should put Americanisms on all the white stripes in the American flag. They should write the very first one. It should say, "That's not my job." like all these different little sayings that people, you know, like Americans say, should be in the little white stripes of the flag itself. And I don't know. I can't think of more right now off the top of my head, but I've had so many people, you know, oh, that's not my job. I don't know whose job that is, but it ain't my job. That's above my pay grade. That's not my job description. It's all past the blame game shit, you know. I don't know whose job that is, but it ain't my job. I'm trying to say the first white stripe. That's what it should say. Look at this shit, dude. Like, fucking for real. Like, I'm gonna work for 30 years, and that's what I'm gonna leave behind. That's the shit I'm leaving behind. This looks like the same bullshit everybody else is building. Very, very little fucking actual advancement has been made in the housing side of things, I feel like, even since fucking ancient Egypt. Since ancient fucking Egypt and today, very little. Like, most of the improvements in modern housing have been made in the last 100 years because of the dawn of electricity. Like, you know what I mean? It's like since we got rid of candles, basically, that's where a lot of the modern amenities. But we're still kind of roughly, it's still the same shit we've been fucking building since fucking ancient fucking Egypt, housing wise. I'm not quite saying that the right way. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm just so sick of this shit, dude. Every fucking day. Why? For what fucking reason? Oh my god, you're such a cuck. You are such a fucking cuck. I can't believe you're from fucking New Jersey. I honestly don't fucking believe that one at all. Fucking slamming on your brakes at a yellow light. You got a New Jersey tag. Like, what the fuck? Why did you just stop at a yellow light with a New Jersey tag? Me, I got this Ohio tag and I'm doing left turn. I'm doing like U-turns over and over and over again. Then, because in Ohio, you're not allowed to make U-turns. I thought it was funny. I got this Ohio tag. I'm just doing U-turns all day long. Like, woo! Yeah. Yeah, you're like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just like a run around in circles all day guy anyway. You know what I mean? Y'all are you're wanting too much, man. Like, as it is, you just stop. It's not worth the fight. You know what I mean? Because I thought you'd already realized that it's not worth the fight. I'm just a run around in circles all day guy. Well, like, that's what I kind of like to do. Just kind of like everybody's doing their thing, going to work and doing some bullshit, being whoever it is that they thought they wanted to be, or you know, whatever the fuck it is that they're doing for money, and I just like run around in circles all day. Just run around in circles guy. Look for this product. It's called Panther Vision. I don't know, they're called light specs, like specs, S-P-E-C, light specs. I technically invented those. They're like the dumbest fucking idea too. Putting a flashlight onto glasses, like somebody that wears glasses, and then you have like a little switch on the side of the frame of the glasses, and then you could turn on a flashlight, and then like everywhere you're looking, you got a flashlight pointed at. It's like the dumbest idea. It really, like, it was crazy that it didn't already exist. It's like a flashlight attached to glasses. So that way, wherever you're looking, the light is pointed. And there's like an on-off switch on the frame. It's crazy that they didn't already exist until like after 2010. It's just like, it wasn't something that we had in the 80s. You know what I mean? Like, come on. You didn't make those in the 70s or 80s, 90s, nothing. took it until after 2010. Someone be like, you know what would be cool? If they put a light on those. Oh yeah. Wouldn't it be cool if there was a light? You just feel like looking everywhere you look, there's a light. The dumbest fucking idea. But hell, people thought virtual golf was gonna be, they thought virtual golf was a stupid idea. That shit took off. Just whacking a ball at a fucking projector screen. Smack the fuck out of the ball right into the fucking screen. You see how far it goes. And police are out trying to hit their quota tonight, I guess. That's another thing. They need to do away with that quota bullshit, man. Like, the more senior officers should get picked for, Like, you know what I mean? If you have seniority, you ought to be able to get the hours that you want. You've been with the force for like 15 years or some shit. You ought to not have to worry about writing X amount of tickets to keep those hours. Because then you're out there writing extra tickets basically to keep those hours. You're not really upholding the law. You're kind of more, I don't know. I don't know how to, you're doing more than just upholding the law, because you're writing unnecessary extra tickets, I feel like, just to keep up with the quota system that you're under. And any modern day citizen, you know, they'll pretty much probably tell you the same thing. You know, the quota system is bullshit with the cops. And some of the police stations, they don't operate on that. But in the majority of them, that's kind of, I don't know. They, the way I see it, like, if, you know, like, you might as well join the military, because, like, anything else you're doing, you're still kind of working to help and progress the military anyway. And then, like I say, with these robots coming and shit, the military, their technology is supposed to be 20 years ahead. So they've already got robots moving stuff in the military. They should, right? They should have, you know, the clumsy looking robots that I see in the media. The military's got robots 20 more years advanced than that, right? That's what they're supposed to have, right? They don't have robots that are moving all clumsily and stuff. They got robots that actually like move the right way, and you know what I mean? They should have technology nicer than what you see in the cities in China, because they're supposed to be 20 years ahead. Like, military technology is supposed to be 20 years ahead of civilian technology. So therefore, like, the most advanced city in China that you see, the U.S. military is still supposed to be 20 years ahead of that? Or we're just 20 years ahead of this, like, you know, kind of like stuck in the 80s or some shit around here. I'm seriously asking. Gotcha. Does that even work? I am not sure that even is a road. It probably is, I guess it is. That's a weird run, man. I don't know if I can do that. That's a really weird run. I'm gonna take it though, since I'm basically right on top of it. But yeah, it's alright. But ultimately, like, I'm trying to live, remember, you gotta remember, I'm trying to live my life doing, like, as close to nothing as possible. Because I feel like by doing nothing, I will do the least amount wrong. By me choosing to do as nothing as possible, I also feel like I'm doing the least amount of actual wrong versus right. Because just because you're doing something doesn't necessarily make it the right thing to do, does it? That's why I choose the ultimate. I'm trying to get to the point where I can just, like, do nothing. I don't even have to leave my plot of land. I've got a shed. I've got like 100 pounds of rice, and then I don't even have to leave the plot of land. That's not a handicap spot? What? How is this not a handicap spot? Did somebody run over the sign? But yeah. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, go ahead, hit a pedestrian in a parking lot in Florida while they're live streaming it. I dare you. All right, 3.5 miles. And I still got the car for sale. If anybody's interested, I will not take fiat. I'm only going to take Bitcoin's all I'm going to accept. If I wanted fiat, I would just go like work somewhere. Just like go to McDonald's or something if I wanted fiat. If you don't know what fiat is, I'm not talking about the car company. A couple people that I'm sure, like, what is he talking about? You talking about a car? I wouldn't want to buy a Fiat either. You ain't buying a Fiat. Look at Fiat. Might as well buy me a Soul, and I ain't ever gonna buy a fucking Kia Soul. No, but it's easier if they already went the extra step and converted it for me and everything. Because there's exchange, there's all kinds of fees and stuff. Just go ahead and just send me the 0.1 Bitcoin to my wallet. And then I don't have to worry even about carrying that money to my bank or nothing. I have to take this cash, then put it in the bank, then get it registered digitally in my bank account. Might take an hour to clear, and then take it from my bank account and then send it over to an exchange, and then buy. So lose a percent to send it basically, and then lose another percent to buy. It's just like, it'd be easier. They could just give me the Bitcoin. You're gonna give me this cash, then I gotta put it in the bank so it can be notified digitally. I can have a digital notation of it in the computer ledger that I had that cash. Then I don't have to worry about holding on to the dirty cash or someone taking it from me quite as easily. It adds more steps to someone trying to even actually be able to rob you for it or something, you know. Makes it a little bit harder. Because your bank, there's no money in there anyway. You keep it about tapped out. I don't understand how I'm doing this shit to him. Hang on, I'm waiting for him to reply. I'm gonna get a reply back in Spanish, I already know. Yeah, go back to 200 and go into on top of the world. You're right, yeah. So just do double the miles, right? So, okay. Okay, so now double the miles. See my point? View aerial. Let's see what he says back. Let's see what he says back. And maybe he'll even offer me another $5. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping he'll offer me another $5. And then, like, are you even gonna want it in the 20? Like, you're like 100 yards away from me right now, basically. Yeah, yeah. Plus, you're like 100 yards away from me right now. But I have to make another 7 miles to complete the order now due to their knowledge of the area. Just making you aware. Not trying to be rude, just creating documentation for the cancellation because of fuel prices and the amount that was agreed upon for the delivery. Because yeah, now I've already drove 4 miles out to here, and like I said, the dude's about 100 yards from where I am, ish. Like I just can't get to his house because I can't hop over this barbed wire fence, and then the green chain link fence, and then another barbed wire fence, you know. So, but now I've already drove 3 miles to get to here. Now he's telling me I gotta go all the way back out to 200, go back out, and it's like basically add another 6 or 7 miles onto this, and I'm like, no. I think honestly Uber needs to get their shit straight, because now the miles has changed. You're not even offering me like reimbursement for, you know what I mean, for the added time, and now the added miles. I'm trying to ask him for that without actually being too direct of asking him for that. But he's just kind of just playing stupid, like, yeah, Uber should probably fix that. And I'm like, yes, that's why I'm trying to create documentation, so that way, when they go to look at these messages later, they'll you know what I mean, for why I canceled it, like, well, at least I did reach out to the customer and I let them know what was going on. And, like, I can't fix the system that's broke. They won't let me. I can't create my own app to, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm just kind of stuck here. The system's broke. What do you want me to do? Are you going to offer me another $5 to bring it to you, or do you agree with me I should just go ahead and cancel it? So I'm still waiting on an answer from him. I don't know. So now what? Like, maybe you should even put a note, like, in there that, hey, it's in on top of the world. Like, or you can put the note, customer, you put please ring doorbell, or you type in please ring doorbell. You could type in, hey, the map is messed up. It's in the very, very back up on top of the world. Make sure you enter the front gate of on top of the world. Or even, like I said, just put it's in on top of the world. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't understand. Contact support. So now I gotta do all this. I gotta do this like fucking every week. I gotta deal with fucking support about some stupid bullshit. More options? None of those. Yeah, none of those options. Can't get to the delivery location. I can't get to the delivery location. Drop-off location is blocked. Please contact the customer. Message, yeah, next, okay, follow their guidance. Yes, there's something else you can help me with. More options. Okay, get the delivery location. Okay, alright, fuck it. Let's just go around and around in circles. Like, fucking for real? Come on. Yes. Oh my god, dude. Why do we have to go around and around in circles on this shit? Talk to an agent. Thank you. Phone. Call support. Let's do it. Come on, hurry up now. Fucking waste my fucking gas. Fucking $2 fucking goddamn bullshit tip.
Thanks for calling Uber support. Please note, this call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. It looks like you have a question about your current live order.
Duh.
If this is correct, please press 1 or stay on the line.
Duh.
If you're calling about something else, please press 2. Before I transfer you, I just need to verify your date of birth. Using your touch-tone keypad.
It doesn't matter what you type. It doesn't matter what you type. They never understand. They never get it when they say type in your birthday using the pin pad.
Sorry,
Doesn't matter what you type.
I have on record for your birthday.
Doesn't matter what you type.
Okay, thank you so much. So here's what I'm going to do. I will help you end this delivery for you to accept it.
Well, all right, cool. I was like, yeah, because I was trying to explain to him, like, well, I let the customer know, and I'm, basically asking the customer, like, well, you're going to offer any kind of reimbursement for the extra mileage I now have to, because you couldn't quite figure this one out. And then he didn't want to offer me any kind of extra compensation. So I'm like, okay, well, so you just do an extra, basically 8 miles for free. And he's kind of like, yeah. I'm like, okay, all right, fuck you, bro. I drive a Prius where, the 8 miles is just pennies, right? I'm fucking so sick of this shit. And then, meanwhile, fuck, it was only he didn't even tip $5. The dude didn't even tip $5 fucking dollars. But I'm trying to oh, well, if you want it, can you kind of pay me a little bit more for the added gas mileage now? And he just kind of played stupid to the fact that, fuck it, okay, whatever, bro. I don't need the $4. Now I got shit I gotta throw away. Oh my god, 7 o'clock. Hit the bathroom. Car's running out of fucking gas. Oh god. That happens, you know what I mean? It's fucking. I wanted to quit already. Like I was already like the day, and then they sent me that shit, and then it turns into a fucking goose chase. You know what I mean? And granted, you know, like I said, if the guy would have been like, well, you know, I'll add an extra 5 for the trouble, like he should have, you know, like, but nope. I'm just a peon, so fucking, you know, whatever. Property under surveillance from what? Where? What's surveying the area? I don't understand. There's nothing surveying anything here. Something like that, dude. I don't. Yeah, I mean, you can't help. I mean, you can't. They want cheaper labor, you know, and if basically them going to work, it's kind of the way that the global market is. You know what I mean? Them going to work and then working a telephone job, talking to Americans. Them going to work is learning English. You know what I mean? The more that they do that is more of like them, like, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to say that in a bad way, but you know, it's cheaper labor for whoever owns Uber for them to base their support team out of, you know, like either Bangladesh or I don't know, Somalia, whatever, the cheapest country, basically the cheapest country you can find. Get you people that actually know English though. And then at the same time, the world sees it as they're being paid to learn more English. You know what I mean? Versus if you have an American doing that job, the Americans, he's just getting a paycheck out of it. They're learning at the same time as getting a paycheck. You know what I mean? And then at the same time, it's a tenth of the paycheck. And you can't really. I think it's fucked. That's why I say we do really honestly need a universal based income, because the people in other countries just getting fucked over. You know, like an hour of labor is an hour of labor. You know what I mean? It should be like the kind of the same universally. You do an hour of labor, you know, like there should be a minimum wage for an hour of labor. You know what I mean? Globally, we should all agree that, you know, like an hour of labor is at least 1 USD worth of, you know, I don't know, dude. But now I don't even know what the fuck this is. Like I could throw it away, you know what I mean? But it's a waste of food to just throw it away. I didn't want to cancel the order. I was brought the wrong fucking direction. You know what I mean? So I did what I was supposed to as far as my angle of things, where I reached out to the customer and I was like, yo, hey, well, now that the mileage is different, do you want to reimburse me for the miles being different? And he basically didn't answer that. So I was like, all right, well, I at least wanted to make a documentation of this so that when Uber goes to look at this later, they'll see that I did try to reach out to you, and you know, I did try to look for additional compensation, basically, you know. But I'm like, at the $4 tip that you gave me, I'm already 4 miles the wrong direction, so now I've got to go 4 miles back and then go another 6 miles back and around the other way, and then meanwhile you're like 100 yards away from me. You know, he could have just like came out of his house and like walked through his backyard. They gonna stay where you are. I'll walk to you. You know, but no, instead I gotta go walk, you know, I gotta go drive all the way up around all this fucking circuit fucking bullshit, you know, and then you know you want to give me another extra like $3 or no shit, like fucking fuck you. That's, you know, that's, I don't know. And like I said, why would I just throw it away? I'm not trying to, I wasn't trying to get free food out of it, but sometimes that's the shit that happens, man. Like, you can cancel it for any number of reasons. Like, I don't even know what this is, though. I mean, that's where I'm like, I did not plan this to happen. I was trying to make the $6. I was trying to go and make the $6 and then be done. That was the last one. Since it ended up being some bullshit. What is this? Oops, bread. Is this bread? Oh God, I don't know what the fuck that is. Ew. That's for the birds. Yeah, that's for the bird. That's for a bird. Just throw this away. But, you know. Dear Lord, thank you for blessing me with the free food, I guess, in a certain way, in a non-direct way. You blessed me with free food today, and also allowed me to go out and make some money for myself to get myself out of debt. I do appreciate everything that you have done for me. You are providing for me in ways that I can't even imagine, and I notice it every single day. Just some rice. Some rice. And I guess this is like, okay, I guess. Not too bad. Oh, a nice little piece of chicken. A quarter chicken. And then meanwhile, like, Uber's the one that fucked up because, like I said, like, they should have looked at an aerial map. They shouldn't have just called that they call that a street. It's not a street. It's not even a dirt road. There's a fence and shit. Like, it's probably going to be a street in another 10 years. No napkins? No fork? Nothing? No fork? No napkins? What the fuck? No fork? No napkins? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No fork? No napkins? No spoon? No chopsticks even? What the fuck? What do they expect you to do? Alright. Well, I got some beans and some rice. I gotta find a fork. I gotta find a fork so I guess I can eat those. This thing looks like it's a fucking week old or some shit. That ground beef in the middle just doesn't really smell good or look good necessarily, but I will get some of this ground beef out of here. And then I even explained what happened to Uber too. I was like, well, the guy didn't want to offer me any extra compensation for the extra miles, so I'm not going to do the extra miles. You know, like the contract basically changed because the miles changed. And then at that point, Uber didn't want to compensate me anymore either. So it's like, okay. Because that's all he could have said, like, well, what if we pay you another $5? And the saddest part is, man, if it is, people in these other countries hear about these dollar amounts and shit. And they're like they're probably pissed as fuck. Like, it's a half a day's work for me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. It takes them the whole week to make $100. Meanwhile, I had one lady gave me 5 and then a whole another 20. Hey, Fred, I don't know if you're still watching. But here, watch this, man. $20 bill. I don't know if you're still watching, Fred, but watch this, man. Fold it in half. Fold it in half this way. Longwise, right? Fold it in half. Face to the inside. Fold it in half, face to the inside. And then you want to fold it like this. Right? Kind of like fold it like this. See how I'm doing? Not necessarily in half this way, but you want to fold it kind of like that. Kind of like paper airplane fold almost, right? And then you look at it, it's the Twin Towers being hit. It's the Twin Towers being hit. This is spooky. What the hell is this? What is that, bean? Those black beans? Probably gonna throw. What is that? Some kind of potatoes? Plantains? Free little plantain? Shit. Damn, man. Fucking. It wasn't even a good cancel, man. Like, fucking. But that's why you have a cancellation rate in the first place. Like, your last 100 orders, you know what I mean? As long as you don't cancel more than 5 of your last 100 orders. Like 100 orders, you know, and as you do another 100, it'll replace the previous 100. So, you know what I mean? As you keep going, yeah. So if you have like 6% cancellation rate, just keep doing orders until that goes down. But you can cancel the order for any number of reasons. I just happen to end up with food that I have to throw away now. Because like I said, the mile has changed and it wasn't worth it. The guy didn't want to reimburse me. I reached out to support. They didn't want to reimburse me either. So I was like, okay, well then just get rid of it. I don't need the $4 then. Appreciate the likes. Yeah, basically I've been live since 10 a.m. I just had to, it's like a 2-part episode today. I accidentally hit the end button instead of the resume button earlier. And it, like, yeah. I thought I heard a police siren. I could have sworn I just heard like a police siren going off. 5 viewers, hell yeah. Hell yeah. it had some good viewership yesterday. A buddy of mine, like I ran into the dude, I think at the beach. I think it's the same guy. It must be the same guy. It's gotta be. I ran into this dude on the beach. He's like, yeah, man, how you doing? We hung out for a good hour or so. And I was like, yeah, man, I was hit me up on my YouTube channel. And he came with like a big old watch party of people. A whole bunch of people came. And so I had like an extra 300 more views than normal, basically. He had like a whole posse of people that were coming in and going. So another shout out to that guy. Yeah, I'm gonna get a fork. Try to throw away what I can of this. I don't know if I even want to run anymore after that bullshit. Even when I was looking at it, I was like, that looks like a weird route. Like that probably doesn't actually exist. That road it's want me to take probably doesn't even actually exist. And like I said, when they go and look at the aerial map, they'll see exactly what I'm talking about. That road doesn't exist. You can see on a satellite, there's no fucking road there. I'm gonna run in here. Hopefully there should be a fork I can grab really easily. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I figured I'd grab a couple, and I just keep them in the dashboard in the center console here. Got a couple extra forks and spoons. If I need them, they're there. So we got the chicken ass. Chicken ass. It's literally what it is, man. It's the chicken leg and ass. Chicken leg and ass. Let's see what these beans taste like before I add them into the thing. And this late in the day and stuff too, like this is all stuff that was about to probably get thrown away anyway, and then the guy ordered it. The way that place is, it's like a cafeteria. It's probably all food about to be thrown away. Like I feel like the system already knew this was gonna happen. They were just basically testing me to see if I was gonna waste the fucking gas to drive around the fucking half circle to go fucking give it to the guy. Meanwhile, he's 100 fucking yards away on the other side of this fence. Okay, yeah. I'm definitely going to add that. Watch this, guys. Here we go. All right, here we go. Here's cooking 101. Right there. That's all you do. That's all you gotta do right there. I tried it first before. I wanted to try it before I just was gonna mix it in. It ain't bad, man. It's almost, man, it tastes like almost like spaghetti sauce or something. Like something. Some kind of tomato in there. Some kind of tomato paste in there, definitely. Plop that onto there. And the bed of rice. Nice little bed of rice. Mix it up a little bit. Fucking car camping right here, man. Again, thank you, Lord. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am, or they. The council. Thank you, Jedi Council. But, oh yeah. It's like the rice, it needed this addition too. It needed it, man. Oh man. I put it over the top. And the rich shall inherit the earth. I wonder what's the final total. Holy shit, no way. Bitcoin's down. Bitcoin's cheap right now. Bitcoin's cheap. Bitcoin's the cheapest it's been in weeks right now. Let's see what we got here. $14 trips I completed today. All right, everybody's been thanked. 14 deliveries. A total of $165.43. But a lot of that is a bonus 50. It's about 115. It's about $115 because I got a bonus of 50 from doing the completion of the quest. That 14, I completed the quest and the side quest just to do that 14. But either way, that's nice, man. That's an insurance payment. Woo! One good day at Uber pays my current rent, because, like, really, my insurance is pretty much my rent, in a way. Because I got to make sure my insurance is up to date, because a cop can pull me over at any point, whatever, even if I'm parked in a spot. If I'm parked somewhere, a cop can still ask me to see my insurance, because I can't, if he goes to tell me that I need to leave, and then I don't have insurance, like, I don't know. But yeah, at any point they can ask you for your insurance. I think you can either go to court or whatever. If you go to court, make sure you have your shit together by the time your court date comes, and you could most of the time get out of it unless you're like a repeat offender on that type of shit. But that's what I've seen basically. It's like you can't even just drive without insurance, and then they'll when they do catch you, keep it straight. You know what I mean? Keep it straight. Don't fucking you ain't got a bunch of open containers in your car. You're not traveling with crack on you. Like, just keep it straight. Other than the no insurance part, and then you'll have a chance to go to the judge and present insurance to the judge. Yeah, the swamp did a really good job today too. It looked beautiful out here today. But now if I could do the people moving, I could probably make double to move people around. But you have to have a car that's less than 10 years old. So in a way, Uber kind of assists the car market, because everybody's got to have newer car. You got to have a new car to be a taxi driver. With the food delivery, in my area at least, there's no, if you have a vehicle that runs, as long as you have a vehicle that runs and it's state registered, you can deliver for Uber. But you have the food delivery. But God is good, man. God is good. He works in very mysterious ways, man. It's his numbering system. We just live under it. You know what I mean? Like, but even still, man, like I was saying, like fucking, it's like we're not even mining gold anymore. Like, we're not even mining gold for the Anunnaki anymore. I don't know what the fuck we're doing by working. If our currency that we're working for isn't even really worth gold. What are we doing? But I knew the goal was to bust 150 because I knew I was getting bonuses from the quests. And it's cool to have the quest done. I could probably sign up for an extra 10 next week based on how well this week went. If I'm willing to hang out here in the bigger city, I could definitely sign up for another 10, because that's like only one more day of driving, basically. Even with it being slower from the quest and there being more drivers on and shit, it's still, there's enough that you can get at least 10 a day, I bet. Even pushing it. But probably get like, sign up for the 30 quest, sign up for the quest of 30 and do the bonus 10 on that to do 40. expecting to do at least fucking 10 a day. And then try to, on that Monday, like I did yesterday, I went ahead and did the whole 20 yesterday, basically. But yeah, on that Monday, go ahead, like if I sign up for 40, I'll try to get like 15 done on the Monday. If it's possible. But you want to sign up for the one where you think you're going to be able to get the side quest done too. That's the one you want to sign up for. That's where I was like, yeah, I could totally do the 30. But yeah, if I think I'm going to sign up for 30, I'm already planning on hitting 40. So if I'm planning on hitting 40, I might as well just go for 50. Go for the 50. Because that's 12 a day, roughly. Like 13. If I do 13 runs a day minimum, if I do more the day before, it's less I have to do the next day. But 13 runs, man, that kind of takes it out of me too. Just takes a lot of patience to do all those deliveries. In between waiting all day long for the fucking thing to ping, and then everybody on the road. It's a lot of patience. Like today, I don't know, I did 14 trips today. Oh, God. Did 19 yesterday and another 14 today. And it's like, God damn, I hate doing more than 10. You know what I mean? I could do 10, 9 or 10 of them that equals $100. That's cool. Yeah, I made it to 680. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 680 subscribers, bro. That's awesome, man. Like Fred, like you know, man, I've only really been live streaming since like February. It could be going better. Like I don't know. I've seen other channels go from 1 to 20K subscribers in a year. But that's like with the help of YouTube, like while YouTube is promoting them and everything and stuff, you know. It's like so I'm doing this all on my own. I don't even have like a production team or nothing. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, if I can. That one dude hit me up. He said something about, you know, like we could help you, you know, make your stream better, you know. And I was like, yeah, I don't have any compensation. Like, I can't pay y'all. But, like, you know, if you wanted, you know, like, oh, you want a percentage of the monetization that I can earn because you're going to help me actually, like, improve the show. You know what I mean? But he didn't send me nothing about it yet. So I don't know if that was just he was playing or what. Or if maybe his people decided not to go with it, you know. Which is probably more like the case. Chris Farley in the splash zone. What's going on? Why is there no sound? Oh.
If I take this seat right next to you?
No, not at all.
I'm sure you're not.
Good Lord! That is a lot of water!
Hey, look at this. I just found.
got denied a job from Target. I have a fabulous degree.
I just got denied from Walmart. I applied to be one of those goons that runs around and picks up the carts, and I got rejected.
Millennials and boomers know that Gen Z is better than them, which is why they continue to monopolize the job market and degrade us by telling us that we're lazy, good for nothings, that don't know how to work hard. They know if they were to give us the same opportunities that were given to them 20 years ago or even now, that we would beat their asses out.
This right here is why we think Gen Z is dumb, because you have zero critical thinking skills, and you had the entirety of the internet in your hand to look up this information before you spoke, and you just didn't.
It's
You skipped over.
Well, if it was as easy as it was in 1985 to get a job, I probably would have a job already by now. We had the opportunity that y'all had. We would have fucking kicked so much more ass. After getting the spawn camping that we've got.
All of Gen X and decided that the only generations that exist are boomers and millennials. Hold on, let me just show you how easy this was to look up. This took me 30 seconds to look up, and this is from April of this year. Millennials.
Wait, what does it say? Millennials and Gen Z combined net 10%, almost 11% of the total net worth. And to be fair, the Walmart job denial thing, good luck with that one. I don't know what that's about. Generation X, 26% of the total wealth. So Generation X has more than 2 full generations combined.
Well, baby boomers is 51%.
Yeah, baby boomers is 51%. What does the silent generation have?
And Gen Z.
Well, Gen X was like the tech, but Gen X does have a lot of fucking money because you've got, in fucking like technically, Bill Gates is Gen X, right? He's either Gen X or a late boomer.
Combined, we own 10% of the wealth. Gen X owns 26, boomers have 51, and silent generation.
Whoa. So like my grandma.
12%. Dude, your grandmother and her little band of
minions,
the oldies are rocking harder than us and Gen Z. Well, Gen Z, I think the youngest Gen Z.
They also all retired with. My grandma was she worked with kids with special needs. She retired with a pension, Social Security. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a totally different ballgame.
Right.
But right here, they really did blow over. And to be fair, it's this generation right here that is denying you the Walmart job.
Yeah, it's Gen X. It's not the baby boomers.
The boomers are almost out, dude.
Yeah, they're old.
Yeah, they're getting up there. But that is crazy.
Yeah, I always wondered that. Like when people go, "Okay, boomer," I'm surprised it was not like, "Okay." I guess it's not the
Gen X kind of sneak.
They're the ones,
they're
dude.
the sneaky
I'm telling you,
beats.
the people that are complaining about the boomers.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, yeah, they have 51% of the wealth, but
yeah, of course,
Gen X are the ones that
they're kind of running
like
stuff
you said
now.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not in the government.
Not in the government.
Okay,
That's the boomers.
maybe not like politicians. Those are all old people. We're not saying that. We're saying the people that are hiring you right now
at Walmart.
That's Gen X.
Yeah.
That's Gen X.
What do you do when you manage a team of like Gen Z people who don't care to go above and beyond and really care more about work-life balance?
You pay them to go above and beyond. You let them know, hey, this is what I need you to do and this is what I'm paying for. But the problem is y'all want 6-figure work but don't want to pay 6 figures. And your job
and this is why boomer the mentality that they had.
No.
You worked your ass off for whatever it was you got paid. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but this whole mentality of like, if you want me to do anything outside of my job description or even care, you better pay me $125,000 a year.
But you know what though? I'll go beyond that. I've had 2 different Gen Z guys work for me the long term. One of them started making $6,000 a month, 25-hour weeks. You know what he started doing? Not showing up, hour late, no call, no show, whole day. Disappeared for 4 full days.
And then got mad at you.
And then got mad at me because we're working too much.
Yeah.
He worked, we watched TikToks.
Yeah.
My point is he wasn't the first one. The first guy goes, hey dude, I can't work for you anymore unless you pay me $4,000 a month to run your TikTok account. And I said, just call him Leon. No, they got clever names now. What's Jet, right? Or something like that. They got clever names now for these young kids. I said, hey, look, Jetson. I go, we make $0 on TikTok. I can't possibly pay you $4,000 a month. And he goes, well, if you can't pay me $4,000 a month, then I'm leaving. I go, okay, well, I guess you're just going to say no to $1,000 a month, and all you have to do is work from home. Lord knows it takes you 5 hours a week to do this job.
Yeah.
I have never even met you in person. I don't even know where you live. But he comes in demanding something that doesn't even exist.
Yeah.
It doesn't even, I understand you want to make a livable wage. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
I'm saying I've tried paying people to go above and beyond, like younger cats, and even that's not enough.
Yeah, and I agree with you there, because here's the thing, like, either you have the type of work ethic and that you want to go above and beyond. Like, people think like, oh man, if I just made X amount of money, then my brain would all of a sudden switch and I would want to do this, that, and the third. That's not how it works.
No.
You know how they say like rich people are some of the unhappiest people around? It's like, that's because those people were unhappy before they got rich too. Money doesn't make you want to do things. Like, you'll have a little honeymoon phase of like, oh man, I'm making more money.
Well,
cool.
that's what happened to the one guy who started making $6,000 a month.
But then it fades.
Watching TikTok.
Yeah, and then you go back to doing whatever it is that you're wired to do. Like, I never subscribed to this like narrative of like, oh, I need to make this amount of money and then I'll care about your business. It's like, no, you don't care about it now, making this amount of money, and if I pay you this, you're still not going to care about it. You might act like you do, you might lie better, but at the end of the day, you're not going to go above and beyond.
Well, that's like this job right here. Like, and we're not discounting the fact that you guys have degrees and can't get a job that doesn't pay well.
No,
we're not discounting
no,
that. That's messed up. That's just criminal. But this is like the kind of stuff where I totally get what they're saying right here.
Offering $11 an hour in 2026 is a joke. 15 key carrier. That's
what is that?
That means you're a manager. A key carrier. Dude, they want you to be a manager and be in charge of other employees
for
$15 an hour.
Yeah, that's criminal.
No. And have a degree.
And you need a degree to have that job.
When that dude demanded $4,000 a month from me, totally reasonable. The only thing is he's not working that much. I've never met him. He's working from home, and the thing he wants money for doesn't even make money.
Yeah.
It doesn't even make money.
Makes sense. It was a smart decision.
He wants what I'm saying is he wants a job that literally does not exist.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, I was like, and at this time, like a year prior to this, a couple of years ago, I was just bartending and waiting tables, making on a good month $6,000, on a bad month $3,500. It fluctuates. And I was like, dude, you could go, there's jobs if you need to make $4,000 a month. I was like, I hate to tell you this, but this isn't it. Like this TikTok thing, like you can make that kind of money, but like, dude, it's going to be free for a long time. Mm-hmm. You know, like a lot of these jobs, my point is I understand him wanting $4,000. I get that.
But it's not this job.
But for you to work 10 hours a week to make $4,000, you let me know where that job is. I want a piece of that too.
Yeah.
I'm not discounting him. I'm saying, and he walked. That was the craziest thing. He literally goes, you know what? I'd rather just not make $1,000 a month extra. He literally left. I was like,
out of principle, yeah.
Well, if Vin's watching this right now, like Vin's a grown man. And this is another thing too. I almost feel bad for them because a lot of companies, even if the job's not that high paying, they're going to go, I'm not a boomer. I'm not Gen X. I'm a millennial. And I'm over here. I'm at the point where I'm just hiring other millennials because I've tried 4, 5, 6 different Gen Z dudes now. I've tried them. They seem so bushy-tail in the beginning.
Yeah.
But I'm convinced, even if I started paying them, because the guy who started making $6,000 a month, I know that's not a lot. I get it.
I mean,
to me, it's a lot for doing the kind of job we do and working 20 to 30 hours a week, half of it on your own time at your own house. That wasn't even good enough. Too strenuous. Let's look at the job. I haven't looked at the job market in I don't know how long because I don't need to apply for a job. And if I did, it probably wouldn't be any of these because I'm not qualified. But right here, Remember what I said earlier about the Gen Z guy watching TikToks for $6,000 a month, okay? It wasn't that simple, but it was basically that simple. All right, right here, HVAC technician, 50 grand to 200K a year.
Yeah.
What do you think the hours are going to be on that? 60-hour weeks?
Yeah.
And what do you think realistically? More like 50?
Well, here's the thing. Do you have experience? Are you certified? Do you have your refrigerant, your EPA, whatever?
But even if you did,
if you have all that, if you know what you're doing and you've been doing HVAC for 10 years and you went to school or did whatever, then yeah, you can make up like probably 100, 150 a year.
But we're talking about the 24-year-old right now who's just starting out.
He's going to
More
make
like
50.
50K. There you go. Right here. Competitive sales career. Probably not going to get hired for that. That sounds risky. Certified maintenance technician. And guess what?
Gotta have a lot of experience.
People my age are going to be applying for this.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do empathize with Gen Z.
21 an hour? Who can survive off that?
$21 an hour. Okay.
That's not even a $800 paycheck.
No. And guess what? I do not blame you for demanding
To be a maintenance technician in West Palm Beach, Florida. Like to be maintenance. Like you're not a warehouse associate. You're a maintenance technician. You're the guy that goes and actually fixes the machine. Like yeah, to be a maintenance technician for only 21. There's like forklift operators that make more than that.
more. We're just going through some lists right here. Claims specialist, Lord knows what that is, but they're paying enough. Bartender. I advise you get a different bartending job because $20 an hour is low for a bartender. 20 an hour.
Was that with tips or are they just paying you?
No, that's with tips for sure. But that's like a Miller's Ale House. I'd say you
if you make
more
tips and you make $20 an hour, that's a pretty good gig.
Yeah, because you get now they have the rule with the no tips, no tax on tips.
If you're making, well, I think it's reading like you make $15 an hour. You could make 15 to 20 if you have a bunch of experience being a bartender, and then you would make your tips on top of that. That's the way it reads. The way it reads is if you're making 15 an hour to be a bartender, plus whatever tips that you're gonna make. They're not quite looking at it the right way, but I think that's what the job is. I don't think they're calling it 15 with tips, because a bartender, you're gonna make more than shit. If you're a good bartender, you're gonna make $15 in tips off of one customer, you know.
To I think like 20 grand or something like that.
Nice.
Yeah, better get yourself a tip job. I worked this career for a long time. Sales professional. Doesn't even know what that means, but 50 to 60K a year.
In West Palm Beach?
I just want you guys to remember what I said though. I tried paying a guy, and these are all full-time jobs. You're probably gonna have to go somewhere in person, right? And this is what they demand. I've had 22-year-olds demand more money than this. A licensed mental health professional.
Which means you need a master's or a bachelor's.
Degree, $33 an hour.
That's crazy. So my sister just got her master's degree in social work.
Can you imagine get a bachelor's degree and then only making like $27 an hour with an extra 4 years of college degree? Hopefully you like what you're doing.
A therapist, and her first job is like $50K a year, and I'm like, you went to school for 10 years
to make 50K.
No, she did go for 10 years.
Yeah,
she just graduated
to make 50K a year.
To make 50K a year.
Yeah,
I'm like, I could have got you a pair of boots.
I love how like it gets to a certain point, it switches from per hour. You know, it's like, oh, it's 21 an hour. And then it gets to a certain point, it's per year. Like, oh, it's 40K a year, 50K a year. You know, not like it doesn't want to show the hourly rate. It gets to a certain point and it doesn't want to show an hourly rate. You get to the point, it looks like you become salary, not hourly anymore. Like, I don't know. Some jobs, everything's different, man.
And a tool belt sent you on down to pour some concrete.
Yeah, like right here. Look at this. A pet groomer can make up to 60K a year. A pet groomer can literally make
funny
what
enough,
your sister just made.
When my sister, she lives in Chicago, when she went out there and she was trying to get her license transferred to Illinois, she had to look for a job. She could not get hired anywhere, and then ended up getting a job at like a dog groomer daycare place
with a master's degree.
With a master's degree, making probably 18 an hour.
I worked at a law firm, paralegal, 21 an hour. You know what's hilarious?
Boca Raton, Florida, only 21 an hour to be a paralegal. I feel like I could find 21 an hour in Boca Raton, Florida somewhere.
Paralegals, this used to be like
a prestigious job.
This used to be like a stewardess and a paralegal. That was like, I'm going to be able to be an independent woman.
Yeah.
Look at this.
You're not a lawyer, but you do lawyer work.
21 an hour.
Yeah.
It's gone down.
Our cousin is a just pastor bar. She's a lawyer. Just got a job at a firm, right?
Yes.
She goes into the firm her first day. One of the paralegals, like assigned to like her,
yes,
comes up to her and is like, "Hey, do you want me to do this, that, and the third? I'm brand new to this."
Yeah.
And she's like, "Okay, well, we got to do this, that, and the third." She's telling me, she's like, "I make double what this person makes, this paralegal."
Yeah.
And she's been here for 20 years at this firm.
Yeah.
But she basically has to do all my work for me.
Yeah.
Until we go into the courtroom.
Yes.
I'm like, that's nuts.
That's how it works. That's how it works. But this hairstylist here, if they were to be the top tits, 100K, could make as much as most regular average lawyers. Your regular lawyer starting out is going to be
doing
like
hair.
70 to 100 grand.
Doing hair.
Just doing hair. You could make what a lawyer makes nowadays. That's kind of criminal. Now you could become a really good lawyer.
Especially if you're doing like at a salon for women. Like every time a chick gets their hair cut, it's like $300 to $500. It's insane.
Look at this. A luxury property manager or assistant, 28 an hour. The hell do you do that? Human resources. A lot of these jobs are just stagnated. Like this is what the human resources, 50K to 60K. This is what they were making in 2004.
Yeah.
Like that's what that was.
None of this is adjusted.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, I got to check.
See, the more inflation goes up, it costs all these businesses more, so they have to keep their costs down and pay their employees less. But then the employees can't afford anything. Yeah. And it's just vicious cycle.
Well, not even just that. The worst part is like I did work at a law firm. They pushed out everybody that got paid very well, pushed out because they realized, let's say a paralegal or let's say a secretary was making 60, 55K, right? And 10 years ago, 55K was really good.
Yeah.
Fast forward, they realized they could pay people 38 for the same job and they'd be more than happy to do it. That's the crazy part. And it worked. I'm not happy about it. I'm not saying it. I've always worked jobs where it's no guaranteed safety net. I just had the worst.
Well, it's almost like Gen X increased the prices, and then they, millennials, we get ripped off. Like I've seen it happen too. Like they pay kids, they try to pay kids like nothing to do the job. Do the same job a 40-year-old did. Do the same job if somebody that was 50 just did, and then you're 22. And they want to pay you like, they want to get away with, like he's just saying, like get away with paying you half. Like you could have, they were even doing it at Amazon, and Amazon would do that shit too. They had, kids that come in, they'd have a college degree, but they didn't quite know exactly what they were worth yet. So they'd come in and they'd, oh, yeah, we'll give you $24 an hour to work some spot, it's a spot that used to pay like 36 or something, but yeah, because there's a competitiveness with working nowadays more than there ever has been. They could, they'll find somebody else that's willing to do it, if you, like he was just saying, you want 55K? Did you? Like, we can find somebody that's going to do it for 38. And that's, like part of millennials that we've gotten screwed. Like Gen X, like raised the prices up, and then now, millennials, they're not worth what Gen X are worth, just flat out. And then, even Gen Z's probably like even face it even more, like they're going to just you have a bachelor's degree and then just getting ripped off on, like even having the bachelor's degree. And that's where I say like, like they're for 21 and then all the shit you have to deal with to make like 20. And then for me to just be part-time and I basically just set it and forget it, you know what I mean? And me, with the 15 that I make, 33 to 25% more to make $20 an hour versus the 15. But then I know it's going to be twice as much headache, basically. You know, so it's really not worth it. You know, like, oh, I'll make more money from my time. I'm not really worried about, you know what I mean? I only got X amount of time here. I'm not even worried about, you know, either way, however that goes. But yeah, like, I don't know. Gen Z is not the father.
Travelers swear by this one trick. What's up with Mom?
She's been scrolling travel advice for hours. Now she's got influencer brain.
Hashtag partner! Mom, you gotta use Kayak. They compare hundreds of sites so you always get your trip right.
Kayak. Got that right.
Mama's back, fam. It's your life. Pack in all the things you love, like Breakstone's cottage cheese.
Maria, I love.
Well, it's like you get what I'm saying, though. It's like Gen X ran the price up. And then those same Gen X people are trying to like rip off the generation behind them by paying them half of what they were trying to make. You know, oh, well, you know, it's just all part of the climb, you know, like, you'll make more later on. You know, but meanwhile, they're screwing you out of like 10 fucking K a year. You know, and then meanwhile, if you don't do it, somebody else will. We'll move in somebody else that will. You know, it's like, good, you know, like, you know. Well, then can I go to their country and fix some of the shit, you know, so that we can just trade spots or whatever?
You muddy. I would sound good.
I could just paddle out on a canoe and then just go fucking spear fishing all fucking morning.
This one's titled Women Are in Deep. Let's party.
I'm 27 and I'm recently divorced and I have a kid.
Of course.
Am I super f***ing cooked? Am I ever going to have a partner ever again that isn't a f***ing weirdo who like...
I don't think she has the right to call anybody a weirdo. No offense. Unless she just means like normal guys. Just because they look normal. He goes, I promise, I'll dye my bangs. I swear to God, I'll get a septum. I'm going to do it. Just throwing it out there.
fetishizes the fact that I'm a mom or leeches off of me. I don't want to do this anymore.
Young women are in for a rude awakening when they realize Gen Z men are less willing than previous generations to play cleanup for single moms and divorce initiators. And the younger these single moms are, the younger their children will be, which...
Divorce initiators. That's a good one. Good for them. Good for the young cats growing up.
Perfectly sets up the next guy to walk right into the dad role. But of course, they'll deny that's what's happening.
I don't need my kids to have another dad. They have one of those. He does just fine. When I'm dating, I'm not trying to find my kids another dad. I'm trying to find a partner for myself that is able to handle a 50% custody split.
Just imagine young cat, 26. She's got a whole lot, or a regular future. Borderline average future. She's still good, still solid. Going up to the function with her, Tiffany, goes, hey, everybody, this is Tiffany.
I like how he says that. He's like, you get a borderline average future. But he's like, which is still good. It's still solid.
They're two borderline average future. Just still good, still solid. Going up to the function with her, Tiffany, goes, hey, everybody, this is Tiffany. There are two kids that aren't mine. She goes, they are not his. He is not the father. He goes, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. But she's willing to have sex with him. Little kids running around. American dream.
I just don't feel like enough people understand that concept. I don't know.
She can gaslight all she wants, but with a 50% custody split, the next guy will become a father figure in that child's life, especially since they're younger, and that's the case whether she's willing to admit it or not.
Single moms, where are we meeting suitable bachelor men? Is that the park? Is that the grocery store?
What about like the Brady Bunch scenario, right? You'd think that'd work. Say I had a kid, single dad. You got a kid, she's got a kid. Oh, you got a kid? She goes, yeah, I have a kid. I go, me too. We have so much in common. You want to have sex later? She goes, yes, I would love that. You want to Brady Bunch it? Do you? That makes sense. Honestly, I personally think from my studies, you know, women, everybody wants to wait till they're 30 to settle down. And then women a lot of them wait too late to have a kid, and it's too late for them, and they find a nice single dad is like one of these chicks. And they go, oh my God, he's such a good father. Next thing you know, they're stepping in. Stepmom. So I think single dads are coming in for the win. So if you're having a hard time in the dating market, get yourself a kid. Women will flock to you. I'm just kidding. That's bad advice. But I do see that happening. I don't understand what the big deal is with I have a kid, but you can't have a kid unless it's my kid, but it's not really your kid. You're not the father, and you never will be. You want to make this work? It's like, come on, dude. Good for the young cats, man. And the single mom thing is a low-hanging, I don't want to say low-hanging fruit, but it is. I've done it. I remember this, I dated a single mom, never saw the kid for a whole year. We were kind of like casual. And all of a sudden, one day, there's an 11-year-old in the apartment. And I'm sitting there going, I don't know about this, dude. I was like, I'm 28 at the time. It's years back. Yeah, it didn't seem real to me. But right then and there, if the kid was around the whole time, 28-year-old Jack would have been like, no. No good. Kid's wonderful. Smart kid. No. Good for the young men. There's one thing I will say about women. They are far superior in men when it comes to skincare. I mean, they look good. And that's why today I partnered with Tiege Hanley, the uncomplicated skincare for men. And now that I'm getting older, getting crusty, I got to start doing something about it. They make it real easy for us men, very uncomplicated. You get your wash, cleanse that face with some warm water. They've got the scrub. You only use that 2 times a week. Use that after the wash. Dry your face up real nice like. Then you move on to the super serum. Apply only 1 pump. A little bit goes a long way, gentlemen. After that, you got to get the... Guys, trust me. After you get that eye cream done, you bust out that moisturizer. You get that AM, comes with a little SPF, a little sunscreen for your boy. Don't end up like Uncle Jack here, a little weathered. Better late than never, though. And boom, you're done. Super simple. And then you do the same thing at night. Do the same exact routine with the PM. Let that Tiege Hanley work its magic at night while you're sleeping. I gotta tell you, Tiege Hanley's made it real easy for me. All the ducks lined up in a row in a little box. Makes it real uncomplicated. And I gotta tell you, ever since your boy's been using Tiege Hanley, I'm glowing. Oh, I look good. A little too good. If you want to take care of yourself, look better for the ladies, which I highly advise. Click that link down below, get 40% off your first box with the little gift from Tiege Hanley. And thank you, Tiege Hanley, for sponsoring today's video. And also, just supporting me. Getting my face better. Lord knows I needed it. Tiege Hanley, get there while you can.
Is it, where is it? 32. Where do we find it? Where do we go? Do they exist?
Imagine being a 32-year-old single woman with a toddler, still thinking you're going to get a rom-com meet cute in a grocery store from a never-married man. And in case you were not aware of how it is so many women like her are actually becoming single moms, let me show you. Everyone said he'd be happier with 2 parents under 1 roof. I'm here to tell you that's false. A happy mama makes a happy child. Well, that's convenient. Let me present a very simple question question. What if what makes the mother happy is bad for the child? And what if, in a strange turn of events, what leads to better outcomes is not aligned with whatever she wants at any given moment? I'm here to tell you, do what's best for you and your child. Yeah, but those two things are actually in competition nowadays. What the mother believes is best for her based on her feelings often conflicts with what's actually best for the child. They will thrive if
Like all of this stuff is like posted online. Hold on.
for the child. They will thrive.
Like all of this is like posted online. Like, I'm so happy. We're thriving. Look at him. What's this kid's name? What's a modern day name? Malachi? No, that's not it. It's some kind of weird name. Turbulent. My son's Cincinnati. He's amazing. You know what I mean? Like, they always give him some weird name. You notice that? This is the strange one. When I post stuff online, you know, mostly just talking here. If you haven't subscribed, consider it. No big deal. But like, when I have a kid, good for blurring this kid's face out. Thank you for doing that, by the way. But like, it's almost like you've got to convince a bunch of people that follow you, like, no, I'm happy. Look at him. He's got a candle. Yeah, he made a wish for a father. I'm just joking. He doesn't want a dad. He wants two moms. Honestly, though, a lot of people aren't compatible. You just be having sex out here, with no repercussion. When this happens, what do you think happens after sex? You know, it's for sport. Couldn't have gotten some saran wrap. Nothing. Or maybe it's supposed to be like this. Maybe we're supposed to be like animals in the wild. Just a bunch of single parents licking each other and sniffing butt. Just trading off cubs.
From home updates to major repairs, Bauer, heavy duty guaranteed.
The summer warm-up event is here. Save up to $700 on Peloton Tread. Go after your goals and keep things up.
Just trading off cubs. Maybe we got it all wrong.
If you're thriving. If thriving to her means being separated from her child's father, then below, that will also lead to the child's thriving. Two parents under one roof doesn't equal happiness for your child. Happy parents does.
Then the mom, it's like single mother, passed down from generation.
Oh yeah, I was all right, man. I went like 14 runs today. The last run, it was bullshit. The last run, they set me up this one way. They wanted me to go this one way just because I think it was shorter. So the GPS was trying to send me up this route, go this up way. And I get down there, and I'm thinking in my head before I drove down there, I'm like, there's no road. There's no road that connects this like that. Because like the route looked weird. It looked like a really weird route. It looked like a weird, fucked up ass looking question mark or something. But anyway, yeah, it was the last run of the day, and I was planning on it being the last run of the day. I wanted to log out, but they pinged me with it, and I was like, well, all right, I guess another $6. I'll go make another $6. Go to the restaurant and grab it, and like I said, I go down there, go to the road. The road's not there. Like I know it from like in the past. I went down there before, and I don't know. It didn't quite hit me until I went all the way down there. Like as I was driving down there, I'm like, wait a minute. I don't think there's any way to get there. Like I think I even said it in the live stream. And then so I drive down. I'm like, no, I don't think it's gonna connect this way either. But like they're showing like there's a road there. There's probably not gonna be a road there for another 10 or 20 years. Knowing this county. Hey. But anyway, like yeah, knowing this county and how fast things move. And the way it looks right now, it's probably gonna be another 5, 10, or 20 years before there's actually like the road that they're talking about that's supposed to connect there. I get down, you know, I'm like about 100 yards away from the guy, but I'm still 3.9 miles away, you know, and I'm trying to reach out to the guy like, hey, I think I got the wrong directions or something. And he's like, oh yeah, you're supposed to go up and then come in through the front of this other neighborhood. And I'm like, so then that's like another like 7 or 8 miles. And he's like, yeah. And I was like, okay, so is there any kind of additional compensation now? I'm like, I was like, you know, basically I was trying to like create a record of what happened. You know, I reached out to the customer like I was supposed to, basically explain to them what happened. You know, I'm like, you know, they don't have an aerial map where it shows them that there is no actual road here. So they're trying to make me go around this way. You know, I'm like, okay, well, if you're not going to pay any extra, it's an extra 7 or 8 miles that I'm doing for free, because I already drove 4 miles around this way, you know. And then so I reached out to the support team. The support team, they didn't want to offer any extra compensation either. So I was like, okay, well, then just cancel it. But that was about it. That was the last order of the day. But yeah, it was like, you know, go drive an extra 8 miles with the way as much as gas is right now. You know, I'm like, no, I was like, I don't know. Something, it could have been an easy drop off. It ended up being a fucking half-hour situation. You know what I mean? But yeah.
In a generation. And I could only hope for my grandson that he will end up a single father as well. Keep it in the family. Winston or Cincinnati, I forget what we named the damn kid.
Happy, this word, happy, happiness, slaves to this word, this feeling, this emotion. Where's the sense of duty? Just, oh, I'm not happy, time to go into flight mode. Good luck, everyone.
Damn Chinese.
Why have we normalized being with somebody who makes us unhappy for the sake of a child?
Because happiness is a transient emotional state, and if we start holding families hostage to female happiness, we're off.
In my own opinion, and this might be triggering, this might upset people, but I would rather be alone and thriving than with somebody who makes me feel like the not so best version of myself.
Let's start
alone and thriving. That's the best. You know what I don't understand though? It's like, couldn't you have figured that out before, you know, you did the hokey pokey and the kid came about? It's like you couldn't have figured that out. I think some people are they're just reckless. Sex and women.
Are handing out some Fell For It Again awards to the men who try building stable families with these types of women.
I am so tired of the comments saying that I'm a bad mom for not staying with my son's father. No, I would be a bad mom if I stayed with my son's father and he grew up thinking that that's what love is like.
He's not a girl. He'll be dating women just like his father, so no, she didn't protect him from toxic anything.
What's funny is the guy probably said the same thing. He goes, I had to get the hell out of there. Because have you met her? He goes, no, well, it's TikTok. And the other guy goes, God. He goes, you did that for 7 months? He goes, yeah. 7 months.
Sonic refreshers, sparkling or still in 3 delicious flavors for just $2.99 each.
Hotels.com introduces Save Your Way. Choose how you save. Take instant savings now or bank us
7 months. Hardest 7 months of my life. It's funny that the things that both parties will do for some for some loving. I think both sides are guilty of that one. It's just the smart ones of us don't make a kid about it. Getting pissed.
He just gave him his first lesson on what it looks like.
And this is not a diss to my son's father. We just are not compatible. We are not emotionally on the same level. We're very different, and that's okay. But we have to stop normalizing being with somebody who makes us unhappy. I'm so tired of it.
Not compatible.
We got to normalize single parenthood. I'll vote for it in the next coming election.
Compatible enough to raise a child together, but compatible enough.
Normal voltage. Bluetooth connection success.
Or the second thing. Isn't it interesting falls alongside their happiness, and it never seems to stand on its own.
I think that's why I wanted it to work for so long, despite how upset I was and how unhappy I was and how drained I felt, was because I was, in the back of my head, I was thinking, my gosh, isn't it better for my son to have two parents living in the same house rather than separate parents who might be on a better page and might be happier as co-parents?
Well, there it is. So she knew, but her emotions had her on a leash long enough for her to rationalize how she could prioritize her own happiness, right, over her family and still be the morally superior one. You know, the one who's actually doing what's best for
Tuesday, May 19th. It started out like any other night. I went out to go camping, go fishing, record a camping video, and my only problem was the high gas prices and lack of Coke Zero at Casey's. Little did I know, that was the least of my concerns.
Appreciate y'all hanging out.
I was in for the worst week of my life.
Down by the river, I was wanting to go make a stealth camping video. And I was down by the river, and I was doing fishing, I was doing good, and I'm out there and there's a million bugs because I was going to stream and I've got this huge light like on the river, right? If you don't know the Arkansas River, there's like a bunch of rocks down there. It's not like steady ground. So I'm like kind of balanced.
That's what I was thinking about doing, man. Going to that down the river, down wet boy. Yeah, the river down, boy. Just park out there, park in the parking lot. I'll probably go to that park. I'll figure out somewhere in the park, sleep for the night. The day's already over, hanging out, man. But yeah, 4 viewers, man. It's I need to get another bite. I think I realized the problem is there's no carburetor on this thing. There's no way to control the airflow. Change the percentage of how much smoke you want to intake. It's just all you know. I think that's exactly what it is. There's no carburetor on that shit. What kind of 68%? Oh my gosh.
I've got this tripod with like a light hanging off of it. All these bugs are coming in. They're in my jeans. They're in my fucking jacket. They're just all inside me. And I was like, oh, you know what? I could deal with that.
All right, all I gotta do is not get bit by a snake. And we can just go ahead and find a good spot. And I can go ahead and cast out from right here. Hell yeah.
You can finally play real money games on your phone. Powered by that is the only.
Hell yeah.
If I can catch a big fish, I can deal with that. I look down and there's a huge snake eating a catfish. And I'm like, you know what? I could deal with that too. And then I hear this sound, this loud noise, just like a. And I was like, that's a fucking gator, man. And I ran out of there. And that was my first gator experience. I'm 99% sure because I hang around the banks a lot. I've done a lot of fishing, and I've never heard something that big. I don't think that was a gar or a catfish. That was huge. It was a huge noise. So I get out of there, I run away, and I go fishing at the pond, and I wanted to try out my brand new strategy. I want to introduce red 40 and high fructose corn syrup to the local catfish population, and I think that will get me the most bites possible. By the way, I've got to tell you guys, I made some special bait.
I'm gonna pour Mountain Dew Code Red into the river. $169.93. I need to do something. I don't even know if I can do that. I don't know. I don't know if I can even do that, man. That'd be too much. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know, I might as well wait one more day on it. Not too big a deal. The internet's already off anyway. Doesn't matter. Woo! Alright, so I need to go get some gas. And I need a drink too. Run up to the Circle Jerk. I think that lady lives in her